Sometimes the hardest prayer is the one you no longer pray. You asked. You waited. You believed. You asked again. Then, little by little, the words became fewer. The prayer that once followed you everywhere became a sentence, then a thought, then silence. But silence does not mean God stopped listening. Tonight, we are returning to that old prayer, the one you hardly mention anymore. We are coming back to it gently, without forcing old feelings or trying to recreate the faith you had at the beginning. We are coming to discover something deeper. What remains when the answer has not come, how God meets you in that unfinished place, and how your heart can find peace while the prayer still matters. Stay with me. Because the prayer you stopped praying may still be opening a deeper place between you and God. And he told them a parable to the effect that they ought always to pray and not lose heart. Luke 18 verse 1. I remember when this prayer had many words. There was a time when it came easily. You brought it to me in the morning. It followed you into the car, into the kitchen, into quiet moments during the day. It was there when your head touched the pillow at night. You knew what you wanted to say. You knew what you hoped would change. Then time passed. The words became shorter. A prayer that once filled whole conversations became one sentence. Later, a few words. After that, only a thought that appeared for a moment before you moved on. Then, almost without noticing, you stopped mentioning it. There was no final prayer. No announcement that you were finished asking. It simply became quiet. I remember that too. I remember the distance between the first hopeful prayer and the silence that came later. At the beginning, hope looked ahead easily. You imagined what life might become when the answer came. Sometimes one small thing happened and expectation rose again. Perhaps this was the beginning. Perhaps the story was finally moving. Then nothing followed. So the prayer returned, and time kept moving. What once carried hope slowly gathered weight. The same words now carried memories. They carried days of waiting, moments when you thought something was changing, disappointments you had already survived once and did not want to keep reliving. Soon other questions entered the prayer. Did I hear? Had something gone wrong? Had you misunderstood? Why had nothing changed? The prayer became crowded. Then silence became easier. I saw all of it. When Jesus Christ spoke about continuing in prayer, he spoke about not losing heart. And I knew the place where your heart had grown tired long before your mouth became quiet. Sometimes words are the last thing to disappear. A person may keep praying after hope has already begun sitting down inside them. They keep looking toward the same place. Keep listening. Keep wondering whether today will bring something different. Then one day they look less often. The longing has not suddenly become small. It has simply been carried for a long time. I know that difference. I know when silence grows from indifference. And I know when silence grows around something that once mattered so deeply that speaking about it began to hurt. Your quietness never confused me. I did not wonder where the prayer had gone. I knew when the sentences became shorter. I knew when you began passing over the subject. I knew when someone mentioned something connected to it, and a whole history moved through you in a moment. I knew when the prayer became an unfinished sentence, and I understood the sentence. Human words may stop, My understanding does not. You may have looked at that silence and called it failure. I looked deeper. I saw the long road behind it. I saw how many times hope had risen. I saw how many times you gathered yourself and returned. I saw the point where expectation stopped feeling light. None of that made me turn away from you. I am your Father. I do not measure your place with me by the number of times you repeat a request. I do not forget because a subject grows quiet. The first prayer is still known to me. So is the last one. And so is everything that happened between them. That is why the unfinished sentence is such a fitting picture. Something stopped halfway through. The words ended, but the meaning remained. A name may disappear from conversation while memory keeps it near. A dream may stop being discussed while its shape remains familiar. A question may leave the lips and still live somewhere deep inside. I know those hidden places. I knew you before this prayer began. I knew what the request meant when you first brought it. I knew why the waiting became difficult, and I remained through the whole journey. Time did not move me farther away. Your questions did not make me less attentive. Your silence did not make me less Father. Perhaps that is the first truth this old prayer needs tonight. It was never lost. You did not have to keep it alive for me to remember. I was not depending on your constant attention. I did not need another reminder. The one you were speaking to was still listening when the speaking stopped. There is tenderness in knowing that. The prayer may have disappeared from your daily words, but it did not disappear from my sight. I remember the first time you brought it. I remember the hope inside it. I remember the long middle. And I know exactly where the sentence became quiet. Nothing has to be recovered tonight. Nothing has to be performed. This is simply where I meet you again, at the place where the words ended. And I want you to know that I never left that place. I am still your Father. The unfinished sentence is still understood. The silence around it is still known. And I am still listening. Trust in Him at all times, you people. Pour out your hearts to Him, for God is our refuge. Psalm 62 verse 8. Come back as you are, not with words made stronger than your heart, not with a smile placed over a question. I already know what is inside. I knew the thought before you softened it. I knew the question before you decided whether it was safe to ask. I knew the disappointment before you found a better word for it, and I stayed. I am your refuge. A refuge is where you come with the storm still on you. You do not have to leave the rain outside before entering. You come in. That is enough. There were seasons when your prayers sounded different. You worshiped easily. Hope rose quickly. Words came without effort. Those moments were real. This moment is real too. I am not asking you to become the person you were then before you speak to me now. Sometimes the heart arrives carrying only one word. Father. I hear everything inside it. The love, the history, the question, the longing, the part that still hopes, the part that no longer knows what to expect. I hear all of it. I have never loved a polished version of you. I love you. The one who understands me in one season and wonders in another. The one who has praised me with joy and sat quietly before me with questions. The one who once spoke with certainty and later discovered that trust can have a quieter voice. My love did not become greater when your words were strong. It did not become smaller when they became few. I remain your Father. Think of a house with a light on late at night. Someone who belongs there does not stand outside trying to become presentable. Home is where the coat comes off, where the heavy bag is set down, where the face no longer has to explain itself. My presence is like that for you. There is no performance at the door. I am not waiting for perfect language. I am waiting for you. Perhaps the truest sentence tonight is very small. I still think about it. I hear you. Perhaps it is, I thought life would look different by now. I hear that too. Perhaps, I do not know what I expect anymore. That does not push me away. Truth has never frightened me. Your questions do not weaken my wisdom. Your disappointment does not reduce my goodness. Your uncertainty does not make me uncertain. I remain who I am while you are still finding words for what happened. There are things you would not know how to explain to another person. I know them already. There are parts of the story that would take too long to tell. I was there. There are thoughts you have corrected before they reached your lips. I heard the first version. There is no distance between me and the truth. I know where the hurt began. I know what it touched. I know what it changed. And I know what it did not change. You are still mine. I am still your father. A difficult question does not cancel that. A disappointed heart does not cancel that. A prayer that sounds less certain than it once did does not cancel that. I do not rush you. I do not drag stronger words from you. I remain steady, near. The same Father who received your confidence receives your honesty. The same Father who heard your praise hears the sentence you are almost afraid to say. The same God who was worthy of trust in the beginning remains worthy now. Nothing about my character has become unclear because the road became unclear to you. I am still good, still wise, still faithful, still close. And perhaps that is where the pressure begins to leave. You no longer have to stand before me trying to sound certain. You are known here, fully, gently, without shame. I remember the prayer, but more than that, I remember you. The person behind the request, the person behind the words, the person behind the silence. You. There is no locked door between us, no distance created by questions, no need to make the story sound better than it has been. The light is still on. The refuge has not moved. The Father has remained. So come back with the truth. Not the improved version. Not the safer version. Not the version you think faith should sound like. Just the truth. I can hold it. I can hold the question. I can hold the disappointment. I can hold the hope that remains. And I can hold you. Perhaps the deepest return is not the return of the old prayer. Perhaps it is simply this: you are here with me again. No pretending, no performance. Only a heart standing honestly before the one who already knows it. And my ears are still open. Eli answered, "Go in peace, and may the God of Israel grant you what you have asked of him." She said, "May your servant find favor in your eyes." Then she went her way and ate something, and her face was no longer downcast. 1 Samuel 1 verses 17 to 18. Hannah walked away before anything had changed. Samuel had not been born. There was nothing new in her hands. The circumstances waiting outside were the same ones she had carried into prayer, yet she rose. She went on her way. She ate. And her face was no longer the same. Peace entered the story before the answer did. That matters, because my presence does not begin working only when the circumstance moves. I can meet you before the door opens, before the news comes, before the conversation happens, before the thing you have asked for becomes visible. Hannah came to me with a deep longing. She left with that longing still present, but she did not leave exactly as she came. Something had settled. Something she had been carrying so tightly was no longer sitting on her in the same way. And I was there in that change. Sometimes my first work is quiet. No announcement. No sudden proof. No dramatic sign. Only a heart discovering that it can breathe again. Hannah ate. Such a small detail, yet it was remembered. She had been unable to eat before. Now she could sit at a table while the prayer was still unfinished. The answer had not arrived. Peace had. I know how easily peace gets tied to the future. When this changes, then I will rest. When I know what happens, then I will breathe. When the waiting ends, then everything inside me will settle. But my peace is not kept behind tomorrow. I am here now, and where I am, peace has somewhere to begin. Not because the desire has become small, not because the story suddenly makes sense, not because I have explained everything, because I am present in the unfinished place. Hannah still wanted what she had asked for. Peace did not erase that. It simply met her before fulfillment. That is the tenderness of this moment. I do not always wait until the final chapter to come near. I meet my children in the middle, in the place between asking and seeing, in the long stretch where nothing yet looks different. In the days when faith has no celebration to point to, I am there too. I am not only God when the answer becomes visible. I am God while it is hidden. I am God while the request is still a request. I am God while the future remains unreadable to you. My wisdom has not become uncertain. My love has not become distracted. My presence has not been delayed. I see farther than you see, and I know how to steady a heart before I change a circumstance. There are times when peace arrives very quietly. A thought that has been loud becomes softer. A night feels less crowded. A question loses some of its power to pull you apart. You wake and realize the problem is still there, yet it is not holding you in exactly the same way. That is not nothing. I am near in those moments. My peace does not need permission from the circumstance. It comes from me, and I have never been limited by what has not yet changed. There are prayers where the first gift is not the outcome. It is the grace to stop being crushed while the outcome remains unknown. That grace is not a lesser thing. It is my presence touching the place where waiting has become heavy. Hannah did not leave with Samuel. She left with peace, and for that moment, peace was enough to let her rise, enough to let her eat, enough to let her face become different. That is how gently I sometimes begin, not with the whole story, with enough peace for the part you are standing in, enough of my presence to quiet what has been pressing too hard, enough of my nearness to remind you that the unanswered place has not become an abandoned place. I am still here. The prayer is still known. The desire is still known. But neither of them is larger than my ability to meet you before the ending. Perhaps that is one of the things Hannah carried away from that moment. She had poured out her heart, and before anything appeared in her arms, something of my peace had already touched her soul. The answer would come later, but I had already come near. That is the order I want you to remember. Not every gift from me waits at the finish line. Some arrive in the middle. Peace can arrive there. Strength can begin there. A quiet steadiness can rise there, and none of it requires the story to be finished first. I am the God of unfinished prayers. I am the God of the space between asking and seeing. I am the God who can meet you before anything around you moves. The answer may still be ahead, but my presence is not. My peace is not. I am here now. In the same way, the Spirit helps us in our weakness. We do not know what we ought to pray for, but the Spirit Himself intercedes for us through wordless groans. Romans 8 verse 26. There comes a place where even the question becomes tired. You have asked in many ways. Long prayers, short prayers, prayers spoken with confidence, prayers whispered through tears. Then one day there seems to be nothing left to say. I am still listening. Silence does not confuse me. There are things inside you that words cannot carry very well. They come out as a long breath in a quiet room. They appear as tears while you are doing something ordinary. They rise in the night when the house is still and one thought returns. I understand the prayer beneath all of it. My spirit meets you there, in the weakness, in the pause, in the place where language reaches its edge. You do not have to find a better sentence before heaven understands. I already know. I know the prayer behind the sigh. I know the name behind the tears. I know the memory that suddenly makes the room feel different. I know what the heart is trying to say when the mouth cannot say anything at all. Nothing has to be translated for me. There were days when you knew exactly what to ask. The prayer felt clear. Then life became more complicated. Time passed. People changed. Things happened that you did not expect. And somewhere along the road, the old words became too small for everything the prayer had come to hold. That did not make the prayer disappear. It simply reached a place deeper than words. My spirit knows that place. He does not stand far away waiting for you to become strong again. He helps in weakness itself. That is why I am not disappointed when my child comes without a beautiful prayer. I knew human weakness before you ever met it. I knew there would be moments when faith would have sentences, and moments when faith would have only breath. I knew there would be nights when scripture came easily to mind, and nights when all that remained was one word. Father. Then silence. I am present in that silence. The relationship is not gone because the words are gone. Sometimes the deepest things between people are understood without speech. A mother looks at her child and knows. Two people sit together after difficult news, and neither tries to fill the room. A hand reaches for another hand because words would make the moment smaller. If human love understands a little of this, how much more do I understand the heart I formed? I know what the tears belong to. I know why one memory still has weight. I know what you almost say and then leave unfinished. I know the ache that has no neat name, and I receive it. Some prayers I have heard from you were clear and strong. Others arrived as heaviness. I received both. Some came while you were walking. Some while you stared through a window. Some while you sat among other people, and nobody knew what was happening inside you. Some came in the moment before sleep, when one thought returned and all you could do was breathe deeply. I heard that too. The sigh did not vanish. It reached the one who already knew what it meant. I know how long the story has been there. I know what has been added to it. I know what has changed. I know what remains. And my spirit carries what you cannot arrange into words. That is a tender mercy. Prayer was never resting entirely on your ability to pray. You are not keeping the relationship alive by finding the right language. I am here before the sentence begins. I remain after it ends. A quiet heart turned toward me is not an empty thing. I see it. I know the difference between a heart turning away and a heart that has simply run out of words. I know the difference between refusal and weariness. I know the place where someone still loves me, still reaches toward me, and yet has nothing left to say. I meet my child there, not with shame, with help, with nearness, with understanding deeper than speech. Perhaps that is one of the gentlest truths in this verse. Your weakness is not the place where prayer ends. It is one of the places where my spirit helps. When you do not know what to pray, Heaven does not step back. Heaven comes near. When the words become too small, my understanding does not become smaller with them. When the sentence breaks, my attention does not break. When all that remains is a groan, I know the whole prayer inside it. There are prayers no one else will ever hear. I hear them. Prayers without sound. Prayers carried in tears. Prayers hidden inside a long breath. Prayers that never make it past the heart. None of them are lost to me. And there is rest in being known that deeply, not having to explain every part, not having to make the story neat, not having to produce words simply because silence feels uncomfortable. I am your Father. I already know. My spirit helps. The silence is held. And when the prayer becomes only a quiet ache you no longer know how to name, I am still close enough to understand every part of it. The words may stop. My attention does not. The sentence may end. My presence does not. And beneath the silence, heaven is still listening. Three times I pleaded with the Lord to take it away from me. But he said to me, "My grace is sufficient for you, for my power is made perfect in weakness." 2 Corinthians 12 verses 8 to 9. Paul asked me to take it away. More than once. He wanted relief. His prayer was clear. And I answered him, just not in the form he had asked. My grace is sufficient for you. The thorn remained, and I remained too. That is one of the places where prayer becomes deeper than we first expected it to be. An answer is easy to recognize when it looks like the request. You ask for something to change, and it changes. You ask for a door to open, and one day it opens. You ask for relief, and relief comes. But sometimes my answer meets you from another direction. Paul asked for removal. I gave sustaining grace. I did not tell him the thorn was pleasant. I did not ask him to call pain good. I met him inside the place he wanted to leave. And my strength became real there. There are places where grace stops being a beautiful word and becomes something you live on. Grace for the morning when you have to get up again. Grace for the conversation you would rather avoid. Grace for the hour when your own strength feels thin. Grace for a day that did not become easier. Grace that quietly says, "You are still being held." That is the grace I gave Paul. Not imaginary strength, not a denial of weakness. My strength meeting him where his own strength ended. He wanted me to change what was happening around him. I showed him that what remained could not remove my presence. The thorn did not become greater than me. His weakness did not become a place where I disappeared. I was there. Strong. Near. Enough. Perhaps you have known me like that without realizing what to call it. There were moments when the thing you wanted did not change, yet strength arrived. You thought you would fall apart, but somehow you made it through the day. You thought one more disappointment would finish something inside you. But mercy met you there. You entered a difficult moment with very little left and discovered that you were not alone inside it. That was not nothing. I was there. My grace often enters quietly. It does not always announce itself. Sometimes it looks like enough strength for one more day. Enough calm to make it through the night. Enough courage to face something you once feared. Enough help to keep weakness from becoming despair. My grace is not a consolation prize. It is not what I give because I have nothing better. It is my presence meeting you where life actually stands. Paul wanted one kind of help. I gave him another. And what I gave was enough for the road he had to walk. There are prayers where the hardest part is discovering that my response and your picture of the response are not the same thing. I understand that. A heart may wait so long for one form of goodness that it hardly knows how to recognize another. You pictured relief. You pictured the problem gone. You pictured the day when this chapter would finally be behind you. Then grace came quietly into a chapter that had not ended. My strength began appearing beside the weakness. My presence began appearing beside the question. And what you thought could only become meaningful after it changed became a place where you found me. Paul found me there. He did not find an explanation for everything. He found grace. He found strength. He found that weakness had not pushed him outside my power. That discovery changed the way he spoke about the thorn. The thorn was still real, but it was no longer the only reality. My grace was there too. My power was there too. That is what I want you to see. Something may remain without becoming everything. A weakness may remain without owning the whole story. A difficult chapter may continue without becoming proof that I have stepped away. My presence is not defeated by what remains unresolved. I am not absent because the prayer did not become what you expected. I am not powerless because the difficult thing stayed longer than you hoped. There are forms of my strength that become visible only when human strength has nothing left to prove. Paul came to that place. He could no longer say, I am strong because the weakness disappeared. He could say something deeper. My strength comes from God even here. That is a different kind of testimony, not one that celebrates pain, one that reveals my sufficiency. My grace reaches into places where circumstances have not changed. It reaches into weakness. It reaches into limitation. It reaches into the long middle of a story. And it does not arrive empty. It carries me. That is why my grace is sufficient is such a strong word. Sufficient does not mean small. It means enough of me for the place where you are. Enough strength when yours runs low. Enough mercy when the day has been hard. Enough presence when there is no clear explanation. Enough of my faithfulness to keep the unresolved place from becoming an abandoned place. I have met my children like this many times. Sometimes I calm the storm. Sometimes I meet them in the boat while the wind is still loud. Sometimes prison doors open. Sometimes songs rise before the doors move. Sometimes the wilderness ends. Sometimes water appears in the wilderness. My power is not limited to one form, and neither is my presence. There are moments when the miracle is visible around you. There are moments when the miracle is the grace that keeps you from being overcome within. Both belong to me. Paul asked 3 times. I did not shame him for asking again. I knew why he wanted relief. I knew the weight of what he carried. And when my answer came differently, I did not leave him alone with the difference. I gave myself. My grace is sufficient for you. Those words still carry my heart. Not, stop wanting relief. Not, pretend this does not hurt. Simply, my grace is here. My strength is here. I am here. There are things you may look back on one day and recognize differently. You may see strength you did not notice while you were using it. Mercy you thought was ordinary. Help that arrived so quietly you almost missed it. A steadiness that was not there before. You may realize that while you were waiting for one thing to change, I was already sustaining you in ways you had never thought to ask for. That does not make the original prayer foolish. Paul's prayer was not foolish. He asked honestly, and I answered faithfully. The form was different. The faithfulness was not. That distinction matters. My answer does not always wear the clothes you expected, but my presence does not become less real because it arrives differently. My strength does not become smaller because it comes as endurance rather than escape. My grace does not become second best because the thorn remains. Sometimes grace is the very thing that keeps the thorn from becoming the whole meaning of the story. Paul still had a voice, still had a calling, still had purpose, still had a life with me, and the weakness could not take those things from him. My power met him there. The place he once wanted only to escape became one of the places where he learned how deeply my strength could carry him. I am still that God. The God whose grace reaches the part of life you would never have chosen. The God whose strength does not wait for weakness to disappear. The God who remains close when the answer takes another form. You may not understand that form immediately. You may still wish the story were different. I am not offended by that. But underneath what remains unanswered, my grace is not absent. It is here. Steady, strong. Enough for this place. Enough for this day. Enough to remind you that what remains has not pushed me away. Paul asked me to take it away. Instead, he discovered me there. And sometimes the answer begins in that discovery. My grace is sufficient. My strength is present, and I am still with you. Build ye houses, and dwell in them, and plant gardens, and eat the fruit of them, and seek the peace of the city. Jeremiah 29 verses 5-7. My people were living in a place they had never wanted to call home. Babylon was not the dream. They remembered another place, another life, another way they thought the story should have gone. And while they were there, I spoke. Build houses, plant gardens, eat what grows, raise families, seek peace. I did not call Babylon Jerusalem. I did not pretend exile was easy. But I did not allow an unwanted chapter to become an empty life. There were still houses to live in, still soil that could grow something, still meals to share, still children to hold, still neighbors to care about, still days that belonged to them. Life had not ended because one part of the story was unfinished. That matters here. There are prayers that become so important that everything else begins waiting beside them. Joy waits. Plans wait. Interest in ordinary things waits. The heart begins looking toward one place, as though life will begin properly when that place finally changes. But I have never reduced your life to one unanswered request. There is more here. Not because the prayer is unimportant, because your life is larger than the prayer. Look again at the garden. A person plants something small into the ground while a much larger question remains unanswered. The soil does not solve the exile. The fruit does not explain the years, but something good is still able to grow there. That is one of the quiet mercies of life with me. Not every good thing waits for the difficult thing to end. A meal can still be good. A friendship can still become precious. A new interest can still begin. Something useful can still be learned. A room can still fill with laughter. A quiet afternoon can still become a gift. These things do not mock the prayer. They simply remind you that the prayer is not the only place where life is happening. I am present in more than one part of your story. I am present in the thing you are waiting on. I am also present in the ordinary day. In work, in food, in conversation, in the kindness of another person, in the small things that make a day feel alive. My presence is not trapped inside the problem. Sometimes grace is growing a few feet away from the place you have been watching. Israel could have spent those years looking only toward Jerusalem, but morning still came in Babylon. Children still grew. Gardens still needed tending. Homes still held voices. Bread still had to be broken. People still needed love. and I was still God there. That is what makes an unwanted season different when I am in it. It may not become the place you would have chosen, but it does not become a place without me. There are gifts that belong only to the chapter you did not plan. People you would never have met. Strength you would never have discovered. Quiet joys you might once have overlooked. Ways of seeing life that only came because the road slowed down. None of those things make exile good. They show that my goodness is still able to enter it. I have always known how to bring life into places people thought were only about waiting. Joseph knew me in Egypt before his position changed. Daniel knew me in Babylon. Elijah knew me beside a brook. Hagar met me in a wilderness. I have never needed perfect surroundings in order to be present, and I do not need your story to be finished before goodness can appear inside it. Perhaps there is something simple I want you to notice. This chapter has days inside it, real days, hours that will never come again. People who are here now. Small moments that belong to this season alone. A cup of tea with someone you love does not have to solve the future. A good meal does not have to mean the struggle has ended. A quiet evening does not have to carry a lesson. Some gifts are simply gifts. I give them because I am kind. There is no betrayal in receiving them. Joy does not tell heaven that the prayer no longer matters. Rest does not erase hope. Laughter does not cancel longing. I already know what matters to you. Your sadness is not what keeps the prayer alive. I remember. And because I remember, life is free to keep breathing around it. That is what the houses and gardens were saying. You are still here. I am still here. So life is still here too. Something may still be ready to grow. A garden does not ask whether exile has ended before it bears fruit. It grows because there is soil, water, light, care. And sometimes a human life becomes beautiful in a place nobody would have chosen. Not because the place was ideal, because grace was present there. I have seen people discover courage in seasons they wanted to escape. I have seen friendship begin after plans fell apart. I have seen new purpose rise in places that once looked like interruption. I have seen laughter return while one question was still unanswered. I have seen life become wide again. I am not only the God who brings people out. I am also the God who stays with people while they are there. That is part of my faithfulness too. There are times when deliverance changes the place. There are times when grace changes what can grow inside the place. I am Lord over both. Your prayer may still be somewhere in your heart. I know, but beside it, there is today. Today is not meaningless space between yesterday's prayer and tomorrow's answer. It is part of your life with me, and I am present in it. There may be a garden here, something small, something living, something that asks only to be noticed. There may be a person whose presence is a gift, a moment that will not return, a piece of beauty that has nothing to do with the problem, a reason to smile that does not need to explain itself. These things are not distractions from your spiritual life. They are part of the life I am giving you. Israel had to learn that exile could contain houses, gardens, meals, families, peace. The destination had not changed yet, but life was happening before the destination changed. So is yours. The prayer remains known to me. Nothing about it has been lost. But the prayer is not the only thing I see when I look at you. I see the whole day, the whole life, the people around you, the gifts that still arrive quietly, the things beginning to grow, the things that are still becoming. The story is not standing still simply because one part has not moved. I am still present. I am still giving. I am still meeting you in ordinary places. There is a life beside the prayer, and I am in that life too. The garden may grow before Jerusalem appears on the horizon. The meal may be shared before the waiting ends. The house may hold laughter while the future remains uncertain. None of that means the prayer has been forgotten. It simply means grace has found more than one place to live. The unanswered part is still known, and so is everything growing around it. If any of you lacks wisdom, you should ask God, who gives generously to all without finding fault, and it will be given to you. James 1 verse 5. Some prayers sound different after they have traveled with you for a while. That does not make them weaker. When you first brought this matter to me, perhaps the prayer was very clear. Change this. Open this door. Bring them back. Take this away. You could almost see the answer. You knew the shape you hoped it would take. I heard that prayer. I received it with tenderness. A child brings a desire to a father because the desire matters. I have never been offended by that. But time has passed since the first prayer. You have seen things you could not see then. People have changed. Circumstances have revealed more of themselves. You have changed too. And somewhere beneath the old request, another prayer may have begun to rise. Father, give me wisdom. I love that prayer. It is not smaller than the first one. It is wider. The first prayer may have been about changing one thing. Wisdom begins to ask how to walk through the whole thing with me. There was a time when you asked me to change someone. Now the heart may whisper, show me how to love with truth. There was a time when you asked me to open one door. Now another prayer may be growing. Show me where you are leading. There was a time when the only prayer was, take this away. Now another sentence may live beside it. Father, show me how to walk through today. The first prayer was sincere. So is this one. I am not holding you to the exact words you used at the beginning. You have lived since then. You have learned. You have seen more. And living relationships have deeper conversations as time goes on. A child does not speak to a father in exactly the same way forever. The relationship remains. The conversation grows. So it is with me. There are prayers that begin with certainty and become quieter. Not empty. Quieter. Father, I thought I knew what the answer should look like. Then, after time, Father, you see farther than I do. That is a beautiful movement. My wisdom reaches places your first picture could not reach. I see every person involved. I see what is hidden from you. I see what a choice may become years from now. I see what looks good from a distance. I see what would bring peace and what would bring deeper pain. Nothing is hidden from me. That is why wisdom is such a generous gift. I do not shame you for needing it. I give it. Patiently, freely. The prayer may once have felt like two possibilities. This happens, or nothing good happens. But my wisdom is not trapped inside two possibilities. There may be a road you have not imagined. A conversation that changes something. A truth you are finally ready to see. A direction that looks different from the one you expected. A quiet clarity that comes slowly rather than all at once. I know the road, and I know how to guide my child through it. Wisdom often arrives gently, like light entering a room before morning is fully bright. At first, only the shapes become clearer. Then the details. Nothing has to shout. You simply begin to see what was difficult to see before. A thought settles. A truth becomes harder to ignore. Something that once felt confusing becomes simpler. A decision that seemed impossible begins to lose its fog. This is how I often guide, not always by showing the whole road, by giving enough light for what is becoming clear. Perhaps the old prayer once said, Make them choose me. And now something deeper rises. Father, keep me where love is true. Perhaps it once said, give me this opportunity. And now, lead me where my life can bear good fruit. Perhaps it once said, make everything go back to the way it was. And now the heart is beginning to wonder whether my goodness may also be found in something new. That change does not frighten me. I am not waiting to accuse you of changing your mind. I hear growth. I hear a heart that has discovered the limits of its own sight. I hear a child beginning to trust the wisdom of the Father. There is humility in that, and humility is not humiliation. It is simply the peace of knowing that I am God and you are my child. I see farther. You do not have to pretend otherwise. The prayer may still carry the old desire. I know that. But now another request stands beside it. Give me wisdom. And wisdom opens windows that desire alone could not open. It brings light around the thing you want. It shows what matters most. It reveals where fear has been speaking. It helps the heart see that one hoped-for answer is not the only place where my goodness can meet you. I give wisdom without scolding you for needing it. I do not say, you should have known this before. I know how slowly human hearts learn. I know how deeply desire can shape what a person sees. I know how hard it is to think clearly when something matters. So I lead gently. I speak patiently. I remain near. Perhaps the prayer is changing because the journey has changed you. Not away from me, deeper into me. At first, you mainly wanted me to change the situation. Now another longing is growing. Father, guide me. That prayer reaches farther because circumstances change. New questions come. New roads appear. But wisdom travels with you, and I give it generously. So if the old prayer sounds different now, I am not disappointed. I am listening. I hear the new words. I hear the deeper question. I hear the growing trust beneath it. The prayer is still alive. It is simply learning a new language. And one of the most beautiful words in that language is this: Father, give me wisdom. Father, if you are willing, take this cup from me. Yet not my will, but yours be done. Luke 22 verse 42. Jesus Christ spoke honestly in the garden. Take this cup from me. He did not hide the desire. He did not make the pain sound smaller. Then he placed everything into my hands. Yet not my will, but yours be done. That was trust, and this is where I want to meet you. I am the Father who receives what you place in my hands. I am not careless with it. I am not confused about what should happen next. I am not trying to discover the future as it unfolds. I already see the road. I see what you see, and I see beyond it. I know the people involved. I know what has been said. I know what has never been said. I know what one decision may become years from now. I know where each road leads. My wisdom reaches farther than your sight. My goodness reaches farther than your understanding. So when your hands open before me, the prayer is not falling into emptiness. It is coming to me. That is surrender. The desire may still be there. The love may still be there. The hope may still be there. You are simply no longer asking your own hands to hold the whole future. Mine can hold it. I held my son in Gethsemane. I knew the road before him. I knew what he feared. I knew what obedience would cost. I knew everything beyond that night. Nothing about his future was hidden from me. And nothing about yours is hidden from me now. I am not asking you to see what I see. I am inviting you to trust the one who sees it. There is rest in that. You have spent enough nights trying to look around corners. Enough hours arranging possible endings. Enough moments wondering how one thing might lead to another. I already know. Tomorrow is not dark to me. The road beyond the bend is not beyond my sight. The answer you cannot yet imagine is not outside my wisdom. I am God there too. So place the prayer here. Place the person here. Place the dream here. Place the thing you still hope will change. Place the part you are afraid to lose. Place the ending you once imagined. I receive it. Your open hands do not tell me that it no longer matters. I know exactly how much it matters. I know why this prayer stayed with you. I know what it represented. I know the life you pictured around it. Nothing becomes small simply because you place it with me. It becomes held. My hands are strong. My wisdom is steady. My love is clean. I do not hold your future with fear. I do not hold it with panic. I do not hold it with the uncertainty you sometimes feel. I hold it as God. That is why surrender can become peaceful. The heart is no longer carrying a responsibility that belongs to me. The future belongs to me. The outcome belongs to me. The hidden parts belong to me. Your life is known completely by me. Jesus said, "Your will be done." Those words placed him inside the wisdom of the Father. He still felt the weight of the cup, yet he entrusted the road to me. That same trust can live inside your prayer. Father, this is still what I desire. I hear you. Father, this still matters to me. I know. Father, I place what happens next with you. I receive it. No pretending. No forcing the desire to disappear. No trying to make yourself feel differently before you come. Just open hands before a faithful Father. I have never needed your fear to protect what matters. I have never needed your constant thinking to keep the future safe. I do not forget when you sleep. I do not lose sight of a person when you stop thinking about them for a while. I do not abandon a need because your mind finally becomes quiet. I remain awake. I remain wise. I remain God. You may rest while I remain God. That is part of surrender too. The prayer does not have to sit beside your bed all night like something you are guarding. I know where it is. I know what it means. And I know what belongs next. There are things only I can carry properly. The whole future is one of them. You were given this day. I hold what lies beyond it. You were given this moment. I already know the moments ahead. You were given a heart that can love, hope, and pray. I remain the one who sees where every road leads. So there is no shame in reaching the edge of your sight. That edge is where my sight continues. There is no failure in saying, "Father, I cannot hold this anymore." My hands were always stronger. There is no defeat in saying, "Your will be done." Those words do not close the door on hope. They place hope inside my wisdom. And I know what to do with what you give me. Abraham placed Isaac before me. Mary placed her future before me. Jesus Christ placed the cup before me. Again and again, Scripture shows human hands opening before divine wisdom. And each time, the deepest safety was never in knowing the whole outcome. It was in knowing me. I remain the same Father. Faithful, wise, present, good. Nothing about the future changes who I am. Nothing hidden from you is hidden from me. Nothing placed in my hands becomes forgotten. So loosen your grip. Not because the prayer has lost its meaning. Because I am holding what your hands were never large enough to carry alone. I know what should remain. I know what should change. I know what should open. I know what should close. I know when patience is needed. I know when movement is needed. I know what mercy looks like from the other side of a road you cannot yet see. My wisdom is not hurried. My love is not careless. My timing is not frightened by your questions. I am still Father. And what rests with me rests with someone who sees the whole story. The old prayer may visit your mind again. That is all right. Bring it to me again. Then release the weight again. Surrender may happen many times. Each time the heart returns to the same truth. Father, you know. Yes, I know. Father, you see. Yes, I see. Father, I trust you with what I cannot see. And I receive that trust tenderly. The prayer is still alive. The desire is still known. But the weight has changed hands. That is the difference. Giving up abandons the prayer to emptiness. Surrender places it with me. And I am not emptiness. I am your Father. I am wisdom beyond your sight. I am strength beyond your strength. I am present in the future you cannot yet read. I am already where tomorrow will find you. So open your hands. The prayer is not being lost. It is being entrusted. The future is not being abandoned. It is being returned to the one who already holds it. And my hands are strong enough. But I have calmed and quieted myself. I am like a weaned child with its mother. Like a weaned child, I am content. Psalm 131 verse 2. There is a place in me where the prayer is no longer the biggest thing in the room. The prayer may still matter. The desire may remain. The question may still be open. But I am greater. A psalmist pictured a weaned child resting with its mother. The child is still close, still dependent, still held. But closeness is no longer only about receiving something. The arms themselves have become a place of rest. That is where I draw my children. Into me. I have never been troubled by your asking. I am your Father. Bring the need. Bring the desire. Bring the thing you hope will change. I receive all of it. But my heart for you has always reached beyond the request. I want you to know me. Not only my gifts, not only my answers. Me. An answer may change a circumstance. My presence gives the heart somewhere to rest before the circumstance changes. A gift may fill the hand. I hold the whole life. The prayer is important. But the prayer is not God. The answer is not God. The future you once pictured is not God. I am. I was here before this need appeared. I was here through the years when you prayed about it. I am here now. And I will remain when this chapter has passed. Nothing in me depends upon the outcome of one prayer. I remain faithful. I remain wise. I remain good. I remain Father. There is peace in discovering that. For a long time, a request may fill the room. Then one day, the room becomes larger. You begin to notice me beyond the request. Not merely as the one who may change something, as the one who is with you, the one who knows you, the one whose presence is already good. That is where the picture of the weaned child becomes beautiful. The child is not standing at the mother's knees asking for something. The child is resting. Close enough to hear the breath. Close enough to feel the arms. Nothing is being demanded from the moment. The closeness itself is enough. There are times when I want your soul to know me like that. No argument. No searching for a sign. No trying to read tomorrow. Just nearness. You with me with you. The prayer still known, but no longer filling the whole horizon. I am larger than the horizon. No single request can contain all that I am doing in your life. No one chapter can hold the whole story. No one hoped for outcome can contain the whole goodness of God. I am present in more places than the place where you are waiting. And I am present here. Now, there is a deep quiet that begins when the heart stops asking one request to carry everything. Everything does not rest upon that answer. Your whole future is not hanging from that one thread. Your relationship with me is not contained inside that one outcome. You belong to me in a place deeper than all of it. That is where rest begins, not in knowing the ending, in knowing the one who holds the story. The child in Psalm 131 is not carrying the house. The child is resting inside it. You are my child. You do not have to become the keeper of everything I hold. The whole road is visible to me. The years ahead are known to me. Nothing around the corner surprises me. And my arms are not waiting somewhere at the end of the journey. They are here. Perhaps for a while prayer was mostly about reaching for my hand. Father, give me this. Father, change this. Father, help me here. And I listened. But there comes a quieter place. The hand reaches less for what I am holding and rests more fully in mine. Not because desire has died, because relationship has deepened. You begin to know that my presence is not a bridge to the real gift. My presence is the gift. I am not merely the way to something better. I am your God. I am your Father. I am the one your soul was made to know. And nothing you receive from my hand will ever be greater than knowing the one whose hand it is. The prayer may still return. It may still carry tears. It may still matter deeply. I know. But it no longer has to become the center around which everything turns. I am the center. And when I become larger in your sight, the prayer finds its proper place. Known by me. Held by me. Important to me. Yet smaller than me. Smaller than my wisdom. Smaller than my presence. Smaller than the story I am holding. That is not the death of hope. It is hope finding somewhere deeper to rest. Not in one possible ending. In me. There are moments when nothing more needs to be said. The child rests. The mother remains. The room becomes quiet. No explanation is required. No future has to be solved. The child is held. Stay here with me for a moment. Not reaching. Not searching. Not trying to make the prayer become anything. Simply here. With me. I am still God. You are still mine. The prayer is still known, and my presence is still greater. Greater than the question, greater than the waiting, greater than the answer, greater than the future you cannot yet see. The prayer is here, but so am I, and I am greater. Let us then approach God's throne of grace with confidence, so that we may receive mercy and find grace to help us in our time of need. Hebrews 4 verse 16. You may speak to me about it again. The prayer has not become forbidden because you surrendered it. The desire has not become wrong because you placed the future in my hands. If it rises again, bring it. I am still your Father. You are coming to a throne of grace. Grace does not look at you and say, "You have already asked." Grace does not grow tired of your need. Grace meets you where you are today. Perhaps the prayer sounds different now. Perhaps it has fewer words, less urgency, less trying to decide the ending before it arrives. But the desire may still be there. I know, you may still say, "Father, this is what I hope for." I receive that. You may still say, "Father, this matters to me." I know that too. Surrender never required you to pretend the desire disappeared. Jesus Christ surrendered in Gethsemane and still spoke honestly about what he wanted. So honesty and trust may remain in the same prayer. You may ask, and you may trust me with what follows. There is freedom in that. The prayer no longer needs to become an argument. It does not need to persuade me that the matter is important. I already know. It does not need to find the sentence that will finally make me listen. I am already listening. So speak simply. Father, I am bringing this to you again. I know the rest. I know the history inside those words. I know how long the prayer has traveled with you. I know what has changed. I know what still remains. Nothing has to begin from the beginning. We have history. That is part of the tenderness of prayer. A child may return to a father with something already spoken about. The father remembers. The child does not have to rebuild the whole story. The relationship holds the history. So does ours. There were people who came to Jesus Christ with very few words. Lord, help me. Have mercy on me. Remember me. Small sentences. Deep need. Heaven was not measuring the length of the prayer. And I am not measuring yours. If all that rises tonight is one sentence, I hear it. If it is only a name, I know what the name carries. If it is a quiet thought before sleep, I am near enough to receive it. Prayer does not have to become exhausting before it becomes real. You are not trying to force my hand. You are simply opening your heart again. That is different. One tries to control. The other speaks honestly before the Father. I welcome honesty. Hebrews calls this a throne of grace, a place of mercy, a place of help. That is where you are coming. Not to reluctance, not to irritation, not to a father who has forgotten the earlier prayers, to grace. So come without fear of having asked before. Paul asked more than once. Jesus Christ returned to the same burden in Gethsemane. The widow in the parable kept coming. Need did not become shameful because it returned. Neither does yours. But repeated prayer is not a way to purchase an answer. I am not becoming kinder each time you ask. I am already kind. I am not becoming more aware. I already know. Prayer keeps the heart open before me. It keeps the relationship honest. It gives desire a voice without giving desire the throne. That is why you may ask again. The prayer may return tomorrow, or next week, or after another long, quiet stretch. I remain the same Father through all of it. I am not near only when the words are present. I remain. And because I remain, the asking can become gentler. A whisper is enough. A sentence spoken while walking is enough. A thought carried toward me is enough. You are not trying to send the prayer across a great distance. I am near. Perhaps the prayer now sounds like this. Father, I still desire this. I hear you. Perhaps. Father, guide me in this. I hear you. Perhaps the old request comes back almost exactly as it once did. I hear that too. The important thing is not whether the wording has changed. It is that you are speaking with me again. The prayer has come back into relationship, and it does not need to leave my presence carrying a timetable. It may leave simply knowing it has been heard. That is enough for this moment. Mercy is here. Grace is here. Help is here. And I am here. You may return again without shame. Not because repeating the prayer gives it more power, because my door has not closed. The throne is still a throne of grace. The Father is still listening. The relationship is still alive. There is room here for the old prayer, room for the new words, room for the desire that remained, room for hope that has become quieter, room for trust, room for you. So if the prayer rises again, speak. You are not undoing surrender. You are living inside relationship. You are bringing the desire back to the one who already knows it. and I will receive it again. Gently, without impatience, without shame, you may ask again. I am still your Father, and I am still listening. For I am convinced that neither death nor life, neither angels nor demons, neither the present nor the future, nor any powers, will be able to separate us from the love of God that is in Christ Jesus our Lord. Romans 8 verses 38 to 39. My love for you has never been waiting on the answer. It was there before this prayer began, before the need appeared, before you knew how deeply it would matter. I loved you when you first asked. I loved you through the waiting. I loved you when the words became fewer. And I love you now. The outcome of one prayer has never had the authority to decide my heart toward you. Sometimes a long wait begins whispering things about me. If he cared, this would have changed. If he heard, the door would have opened. If he loved me, surely the story would look different by now. I know those thoughts, but circumstances are too small to explain my heart. They change. My love does not. A door may open or remain closed. A season may become easier or stay difficult longer than expected. The future may bring something you recognize immediately or something you do not understand for years. None of those things can rewrite who I am. Paul looked toward the present. He looked toward the future. He looked at powers beyond human control, and he found nothing strong enough to separate my children from my love in Christ. Nothing, not even the future. That matters for you. Because the future contains the answer you cannot yet see. I already know what tomorrow holds, and my love is already there. You will never arrive at a day and discover that my love could not reach it. You will never enter a chapter and find that I stopped being Father at the door. I am already present in every place the road will take you. My love does not wait at one preferred ending. It is here. I did not love you from a distance. I came near. In Christ, I entered the human story. Sorrow, rejection, pain, loneliness, death. The cross is where I showed you that my love does not disappear when life becomes dark. Love entered the darkness. Love remained love there. And that is the love holding you. So when circumstances become difficult to read, look deeper than circumstances. Look at Christ. The cross has already spoken about my heart. I did not wait until life became easy before loving. I loved through suffering. I loved at great cost. I loved first. That love is not emotional weather. It does not rise and fall with the day. I am not warmer toward you when your prayer sounds strong. I do not move farther away when you have little to say. I do not love you more on the day a testimony arrives than I loved you the night before. My love is rooted in who I am. That gives your heart somewhere firm to stand. An answer may change your circumstances. It cannot increase my love. A delay may confuse you. It cannot reduce my love. A different ending may change the direction of your life. It cannot move you outside my heart. The present cannot do that. The future cannot do that. No power can do that. Nothing hidden in tomorrow is strong enough to separate you from what Christ has secured. You belong to me. That is deeper than the prayer, deeper than the disappointment, deeper than the part of the story you still cannot explain. I know your name. I know your history. I know what you hoped for. I know what the waiting has cost, and my heart toward you has not become uncertain. There were days when my goodness was easy for you to recognize. Provision came. Help arrived. Something opened. You thanked me. Those were gifts. But my love was never contained inside them. The gift may leave. The season may change. I remain. That is one of the rests I want your heart to know. You do not have to keep asking circumstances whether you are loved. They are poor witnesses. They change too quickly. Christ is the witness. Grace is the witness. The cross is the witness. My character is the witness. My love has already spoken, and one unanswered prayer cannot silence it. I am not only the God who gives. I am the God who remains. When the road changes shape, I remain. When people change, I remain. When a plan does not become what you imagined, I remain. When prayer becomes celebration, I remain. When prayer becomes silence, I remain. I remain because faithfulness is who I am. Perhaps some things will become clear with time. Perhaps some questions will stay with you much longer. Your understanding has never been the foundation of my love. Christ is. My character is. And that foundation does not move. So this old prayer no longer needs to stand between us asking whether I care. That question has already been answered. Look at the cross. Look at Christ. Look at the love that came near before you had anything to offer. Look at the mercy that called you mine. My love was never waiting for this prayer to end well before it became real. It was real at the beginning, real through the middle, real here. And it will still be real when this chapter becomes part of your past. The prayer matters, but it cannot judge my love. The outcome matters, but it cannot define my heart. My heart has already been revealed. You are mine. And nothing in all creation can separate you from my love in Christ Jesus. Not the present, not the future, not the unanswered place. Nothing. My love remains. Cast all your anxiety on him because he cares for you. 1 Peter 5 verse 7. Bring it here. The prayer you have carried for so long. The name inside it. The hope inside it. The question that still has no clear ending. Bring all of it to me. I know this prayer. I know where it began. I know what you once imagined. I know the years that have passed around it, and I care for you, not only about what you want me to do. I care for you. The mind that has returned to this again and again, the heart that has hoped, wondered, waited, and grown tired, the person who has lived a whole life around one unfinished place. My care reaches you there, so the prayer does not have to remain in your hands tonight. There has been enough thinking for one day. Enough looking ahead. Enough trying to understand what has not yet become clear. Night has come, and I am still God. Place the prayer here. No speech is required. No stronger faith has to be produced. Just bring me what remains. The person, the need, the fear, the future. The part you still hope will change. I receive it. Tomorrow does not need to be solved tonight. Tomorrow is already known to me. I see what you cannot see from this room. I know what is moving beyond your reach. I know what belongs to tomorrow and what belongs only to me. So rest from trying to carry the whole story at once. I do not lose sight of anything when you sleep. I do not become less attentive when your thoughts grow quiet. I do not need anxiety to remind me that something matters. I remember. I see. I remain. The world will continue turning while you rest. People will make decisions. Time will move. Things beyond your control will remain beyond your control, and I will still be God through all of it. You may sleep while I remain awake. You may become quiet while I remain attentive. You may release the question for these hours while I continue to hold everything it touches. Rest is not forgetting. Rest is not carelessness. Rest is being my child while I remain your father. Perhaps one part of the prayer still feels difficult to release. I know, do not turn surrender into another task tonight. Do not examine your heart to see whether you have released enough. Come into my care as you are. I am not grading your ability to rest. I am receiving you. The unfinished prayer is safe unfinished. It does not have to become neat before morning. It does not need an ending before your eyes close. Some things are still unfolding. Some things are beyond your sight. Some things belong to a time that has not arrived. They do not belong in this hour. This hour may simply be quiet. A room, a tired body, a slowing mind, my presence near you. That is enough. If the prayer rises again before sleep, you do not have to begin the whole conversation again. I already know. If the name returns, I know the name. If the question appears, I know the question. If one old fear tries to follow you into the night, place it here again, with me. Nothing is being dismissed. Nothing is being forgotten. It is being held. There are things your hands were never meant to guard through every hour of darkness. The future is one of them. I already hold tomorrow. I already see beyond the morning. And nothing important becomes unsafe because your mind finally rests. So allow the room to become quieter. The prayer does not need to keep watch. Neither do you. I will remain God through the hours you do not see. My wisdom does not sleep. My attention does not wander. My care does not weaken in the dark. You are not responsible for keeping heaven awake. I am already here, and when morning comes, I will still be here. The prayer may still be unfinished, but you will not have been abandoned through the night. My presence will still surround the unanswered place. My care will still reach farther than your understanding. And my hands will still be holding what you placed there. So leave tomorrow with tomorrow. Leave the question with me. Leave the prayer here. For these hours, nothing more needs to be worked out. Nothing more needs to be rehearsed. Nothing more needs to be carried. Come closer. Be still. Rest. I care for you. The prayer is with me, and you are with me. Cast all your anxiety on him because he cares for you. 1 Peter 5 verse 7. I come close to you now, my beloved. I receive this prayer. I receive the hope inside it. I receive the years around it. I receive the questions that entered along the way. I receive the part that still longs. I receive the part that has become tired. And I hold all of it with tenderness. I declare my care over you. I speak peace over the place where this prayer has carried pressure. I lift the weight of trying to understand everything. I lift the weight of trying to see tomorrow before tomorrow arrives. I lift the weight of trying to make one answer prove my goodness. I hold the unanswered place in my wisdom. I hold the people connected to it. I hold what has changed. I hold what has not changed. I hold what is beyond your reach. And I hold you. You are not forgotten. You are not overlooked. You are not alone beside this unfinished place. My attention has not wandered. My heart has not grown cold. My faithfulness has not become tired. I remain your Father. He gives strength to the weary and increases the power of the weak. Isaiah 40 verse 29. I speak strength over you. Strength where waiting has drained you. Strength where disappointment has made hope cautious. Strength where ordinary responsibilities continued while something deep remained unfinished. I strengthen the tired places. I steady what has felt worn thin. I breathe courage into the place that has looked too far ahead. My strength does not depend upon yours. When your strength becomes small, mine does not. When your understanding reaches its limit, my wisdom does not. When the road becomes long, my faithfulness does not become weary. I remain strong. I remain wise. I remain near. Weariness will not make me turn away. Questions will not frighten me. Tears will not make me impatient. Weakness will not push you outside my presence. I meet you with mercy. I meet you with grace. I meet you with the steady love of your Father. Do not be anxious about anything, and the peace of God, which transcends all understanding, will guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. Philippians 4 verses 6 to 7. I speak peace into your mind. My peace stands over the thoughts that have returned again and again. My peace settles the conversations you have rehearsed. My peace quiets the endings you have imagined. My peace guards the place where fear has tried to read tomorrow. I separate this moment from what has not yet happened. Tomorrow is already before me. Nothing in it surprises me. Nothing in it arrives before my presence. I am already there. So I quiet the need to travel ahead in your thoughts. I quiet the searching. I quiet the watching. I quiet the question that has kept part of you awake. Fear will not interpret your future. Delay will not interpret my heart. One unanswered prayer will not become the measure of my goodness. I am greater than the prayer. I am greater than the answer. I am greater than the road between them. And I am with you. My grace is sufficient for you, for my power is made perfect in weakness. 2 Corinthians 12 verse 9. I pour grace into this unfinished place. Grace where the story did not follow the shape you expected. Grace where you still have questions. Grace where certainty has been absent. Grace for this day. Grace for the next conversation. Grace for the decision that must be made. Grace for the moment when this prayer rises again. My grace does not wait for life to become easy before it comes near. It is here. I am here. I speak grace over your ordinary life. Grace over your work. Grace over your relationships. Grace over your home. Grace over the parts of your life that have waited quietly in the background. I bless the good things that still arrive. I bless the laughter that returns. I bless moments when your mind rests from the old question. I bless the places where new life is growing. Your life has not been placed on hold. Your purpose has not disappeared. My presence is moving through more of your story than the place where you have been waiting. If any of you lacks wisdom, you should ask God, who gives generously to all without finding fault. James 1 verse 5. I give you wisdom. I give light where desire has made the road difficult to read. I give clarity where fear has created confusion. I give discernment for what belongs in your hands. I give peace around what belongs in mine. I guide you without shame. I guide you without harshness. I guide you patiently. My wisdom sees beyond the first picture you formed. My wisdom sees every person involved. My wisdom sees what is hidden. My wisdom sees the road beyond the bend. I bless you with quiet courage when direction becomes clear. I bless you with peace when the prayer begins to sound different. I bless you with freedom from believing that a changing prayer means a dying faith. I am still leading. I am still speaking. I am still Father. Father, if you are willing, take this cup from me. Yet not my will, but yours be done. Luke 22 verse 42. I receive what you surrender. I receive the desire that still matters. I receive the picture you once held close. I receive the ending you hoped for. I receive the fear of what another ending might mean. I take the weight from your hands. I lift the pressure to govern what belongs to me. I lift the fear that resting means you have stopped believing. I hold the desire with wisdom. I hold the future with love. I hold what you cannot reach. I hold what you cannot change. Your open hands are not empty. They are resting inside mine. I am not careless with what matters to you. I know its history. I know its value. I know why it has been difficult to release, and I hold it gently. I declare freedom from making tomorrow prove that I am good. I am good now. I declare freedom from making one answer prove that you are loved. You are loved now. I declare freedom from asking one circumstance to carry the meaning of your whole life. Your life is held in me. My soul is like a weaned child with its mother. Psalm 131 verse 2. I quiet you in my presence. Come closer. Closer than the prayer. Closer than the question. Closer than the need to know. I am not merely the way to something you want. I am your Father. I am your refuge. I am your resting place. The prayer may become quiet here. I have not forgotten it. It simply does not need to fill the whole room. My peace fills the room. My faithfulness fills the room. My presence fills the room. I settle the soul that has looked too long toward one answer. I speak quietness over striving. I speak rest over the need to know. I draw your attention gently toward me. You are mine. You are deeply known. You are held here without needing to ask for anything else in this moment. For I am convinced that neither death nor life, neither the present nor the future, will be able to separate us from the love of God. Romans 8 verses 38 to 39. I cover you with my unchanging love. Love over the past. Love over the present. Love over the future. Love over what you understand. Love over what you do not understand. Love over the waiting. Love over the silence. Nothing in this story separates you from me. Nothing ahead is stronger than my love. No human choice is stronger than my love. No delay is stronger than my love. No disappointment is stronger than my love. You are mine. I place that assurance deep within you. You are loved before the outcome. You are loved beyond the outcome. You are loved when the road is clear. You are loved when the road remains hidden. My love is settled. My heart toward you is steady. I do not change with circumstances. I stay. I remain. I hold. And now, my beloved, I speak rest over you. In peace I will lie down and sleep, for you alone, Lord, make me dwell in safety. Psalm 4 verse 8. I settle this night beneath my care. I quiet the prayer for these hours. I quiet the questions around it. I quiet the searching for signs. I quiet the part of your mind that keeps reaching toward tomorrow. I speak peace over your sleep. I speak stillness over your thoughts. I surround you with my nearness. Nothing important is being forgotten. I remember. Nothing precious is being neglected. I care. Nothing in the future is outside my sight. I know. The prayer is held. The need is held. The people are held before my wisdom. The unknown is held. And you are held. I am present through the hours when your eyes are closed. I remain faithful in the silence. I remain near when the words stop. My peace rests over you. My grace surrounds you. My love covers you. My strength holds you. My wisdom goes before you. Rest beneath my care. Rest beneath my faithfulness. Rest beneath my love. The prayer is with me. The future is with me. You are with me, and I will remain. I am your Father. I am holding you, and you are mine. My beloved. The prayer can rest now. It does not need another sentence. It does not need another explanation. It does not need to travel through your mind one more time tonight. I know it. I remember it. I am holding it. So allow the words to become fewer. Allow the room to become quiet. Allow this moment to be simple. You are here with me. That is enough. The prayer is safe in my care. The people connected to it are known to me. The things you cannot change are known to me. The things you cannot see are already before me. Nothing needs your constant attention. Through these hours, I remain awake. I remain near. I remain God. So rest. Question may become quiet. The longing may become quiet. The searching may become quiet. You are not losing anything by becoming still. Nothing important is slipping away. I have it. I have the prayer. I have the future. I have you. My peace is here. Softly, steadily, without demanding anything from you. You do not need to reach for tomorrow. Stay here. This breath, this moment. My presence. The night can carry on without your mind keeping watch. The world can become quiet around you and inside you. The old prayer can become quiet too. not forgotten. Resting, held, known. I am your Father. You are my child. Nothing more needs to be solved in this moment. Nothing more needs to be decided. Nothing more needs to be rehearsed. The prayer can rest. The heart can rest. The mind can rest. and you can rest with me. If the thought returns, bring it no farther than this. I know. If the question returns, I know. If the name returns, I know. You do not have to follow it down every road. I already see where the roads lead. Stay near me. Let the thought pass through quietly. Let the question lose its urgency. Let the night remain gentle. My presence is not going anywhere. My care is not going anywhere. My faithfulness is not going anywhere. I am here. And there is nothing you need to do with that truth. Simply rest inside it. The prayer has spoken enough for tonight. The heart has traveled far enough. Come into stillness. Come into quiet. Come into the safety of being known. I am holding what matters. I am watching over what you cannot watch over. I am present where your understanding ends. So allow your thoughts to slow. Allow the old sentences to fade. Allow the future to remain beyond this hour. Morning will come when it comes. For now, there is only this quiet place with me. the prayer can rest. You can rest. And I will remain. And he told them a parable to the effect that they ought always to pray and not lose heart. Luke 18 verse 1. My beloved, you have not lost your place with me because the prayer became quiet. The words may have rested, but I remained. You do not have to force the old prayer awake tonight. Simply remember this. Your heart is still welcome here. Trust in Him at all times, you people. Pour out your hearts to Him, for God is our refuge. Psalm 62 verse 8. I am your refuge. Bring me whatever remains. The part that still hopes. The part that is tired. The part that has no words at all. Then rest. You are not standing outside my care. You are not trying to reach a distant God. You are already here with me. The prayer is known. The silence is known. And you are known. So allow these words to become quiet inside you. Trust in me. Rest in me. Remain with me. I am your refuge. I am holding the prayer, and I am holding you. The thoughts may still move a little. That is all right. They do not have to be chased. They do not have to be answered. They can come. They can go. I remain. The question may return. I remain. The memory may return. I remain. The hope may return. I remain. Nothing has to become clear before you rest. Nothing has to change before you become still. I am already here in the unfinished place. So let the night become quieter around you. Let the prayer move farther into my hands. Let tomorrow stay where it belongs, with me. You have reached the end of what this day could carry. That is enough. The day may close without a conclusion. Prayer may remain unfinished. The story may remain open. I am not troubled by unfinished things. I know what they are becoming. I know what they need. I know what belongs next. You do not need to know it tonight. Rest beneath my knowing. Rest beneath my care. Rest beneath my wisdom. There is nothing urgent between you and me. Nothing. You have forgotten to say. Nothing. Heaven is waiting for you to remember. Nothing depends upon one more thought. The prayer is held. The night is held. You are held. Allow your breathing to become gentle. Allow the room to become ordinary again. Allow the silence to stay. I am in the silence. No sign is needed. No feeling has to appear. No special moment has to happen. I am here without any of that. The old prayer may lie quietly beside you now. It does not have to disappear. It does not have to be resolved. It can simply become small enough for the night to hold. And I am greater than the night. So rest. There is no need to look ahead. No need to look back. No need to measure how far you have come. Stay here, with me, this moment, this breath, this quiet. My presence. The prayer is safe. The future is safe in my wisdom. And you are safe in my care. Let the words become fewer now. I am here. I know. I remain. Rest. Stay here with me. No need to go farther tonight. No need to solve another part of the story. The prayer is already known. The future is already before me. So remain here, quietly. The mind may still reach for something. A question, a memory, a possibility. You do not have to follow it. I am still here. Let the thought come. Let it pass. My presence remains. The night is becoming deeper now. So let the words become softer too. I know what matters. I know what is unfinished. I know what tomorrow holds. You may stop carrying it. For these hours, nothing needs to be forced into peace. Just rest near me. I am your Father. You are my child. The prayer can be quiet. The questions can be quiet. The future can be quiet. And you can be quiet with me. There is no distance to cross, no door to open, no answer to reach. Only this moment. I care around you, my presence beside you, my peace settling gently. Stay here. Breathe slowly. Rest deeper. I am not leaving. I am not distracted. I am not far away. You are known. You are held. You are safe in my care. Let the old prayer become still. Let the room become still. Let the heart become still. Nothing more is required tonight. Stay here with me and rest. In the same way, the Spirit helps us in our weakness. We do not know what we ought to pray for, but the Spirit Himself intercedes for us through wordless groans. Romans 8 verse 26. My beloved, even here, where the words have become few, you are not alone. My Spirit helps. The silence is not empty. The prayer beneath the breath is known. The ache beneath the quiet is known. Nothing is lost because you no longer know what to say. You are still held. My soul is like a weaned child with its mother. Psalm 131 verse 2. So come closer, not for an answer, not for an explanation, just closer. Rest here, like a child who no longer needs to reach for anything, only to remain near. The prayer may be quiet now. The question may be quiet now. You are with me. I am with you. And that is enough for this moment. Stay here. Rest here. Let the soul become still. I am your Father, and you are held. Dear beloved, nothing more needs to be carried now. The day has gone far enough. The prayer has gone far enough. Your thoughts have gone far enough. Come deeper into rest. I know what remains unfinished. I know what still matters. I know what has not yet changed. And I am not asking you to keep holding it through the night. Leave it here, with me. The room is quiet. The night is deep. You do not need another answer. You do not need another thought. You do not need another sentence. Only rest. I am holding what your mind has been trying to hold. I am watching what you cannot watch. I am present where you cannot be. So let the heart loosen. Let the thoughts slow. Let the old prayer become small in the distance. It is not lost. It is simply resting with me. Nothing important is slipping away. Nothing precious has been forgotten. Nothing about tomorrow depends on your staying awake. I am already there. I remain. You may rest. You may become quiet. You may stop searching. I am enough for this hour. No explanation is needed. No sign is needed. No feeling has to arrive. Only this. I am here. You are mine. The prayer is held. The future is held. You are held. Let the night grow still. Let the words become fewer. Let the heart rest without needing to understand why. I know. I see. I remain. You do not have to keep watch. I am watching. You do not have to hold tomorrow. I hold it. You do not have to carry the prayer through the dark. It is already with me. So rest deeper now. Quieter now. Nothing more to solve. Nothing more to carry. Only my presence. Only my care. Only rest. I am here, and I will remain. Beloved, the night has grown quiet. You have come far enough for these hours. Nothing more needs to be understood. Nothing more needs to be settled. Morning will come, and when it does, I will still be here. The prayer may still be unfinished. The answer may still be hidden. The road may still have places you cannot see. But morning is already in my hands. So rest here. Do not reach for the next day yet. It will come in its time. For now, let this hour remain gentle. The dark is not empty. I am here. The silence is not empty. I am here. The space before morning is not empty. I am here. You do not need to prepare for every possibility. You do not need to rehearse tomorrow before it arrives. You do not need to wake the prayer again. Let it rest. I know where it is. I know what it carries. I know what belongs next. And I will still know when the light returns. So stay quiet with me. The night is passing. The prayer is held. Your future is held. You are held. Nothing important has slipped away. Nothing precious has been forgotten. Nothing ahead has moved beyond my sight. Rest a little deeper. Let the mind become still. Let the body become heavy with sleep. Let the old question remain unanswered. For now, morning does not need the answer in order to arrive. Neither do you need the answer in order to be held. I am already present in the day ahead. Before your eyes open, before the first thought comes, before the room becomes bright, I am there, and I am here. The same Father, the same care, the same faithfulness. So rest between night and morning. No striving, no searching, no need to know. Only this quiet truth. I remain. And when morning comes, you will still be mine. Morning has come, beloved, and I am still here. The prayer may not have changed during the night. The answer may still be ahead. The question may still be open. But you are not beginning this day alone. You are beginning it with me. That is enough for this morning. You do not need to wake and immediately pick up everything you laid down. Leave the future in my hands. Leave the unanswered part with me. Take only the grace needed for today. There is life in front of you. A new morning, a new breath, a new portion of mercy. Receive it. You may walk into this day without knowing what becomes of the prayer. You may work. You may smile. You may notice something beautiful. You may love the people around you. You may make the next wise decision. You may live this day fully. while the story remains unfinished. I will remain with you. If the prayer rises again, I will hear it. If it stays quiet, I still know it. Nothing between us depends on how often you speak about it. I am your Father. That has not changed. So do not carry last night's weight into this morning, simply because it is familiar. The prayer is still with me. The future is still with me. and today is here. Walk with me through it. One moment at a time, one step at a time. There is no need to force certainty from the day ahead. My wisdom will meet you where wisdom is needed. My strength will meet you where strength is needed. My grace will meet you where grace is needed. And my presence will remain. Whatever becomes of the old prayer, it will never become greater than the God who walks beside you. So enter the morning gently, not watching for proof, not demanding that today explain everything. Simply knowing this: you are loved, you are known, you are held. And you are not walking alone. The prayer may still be unfinished, but this morning is still a gift. Receive it. I am with you, and I will remain.